Okay. We're here. NPF just took place. This is what we have. And yeah, so far so good. I have not. I have not. Girls, take Ramon out. Huh?
Girls, please take Percy out and clean up any peas and poops. Did you take him out this morning? Okay then. What the heck?
We'll be back. We'll be back. Okay, we're back. Let's see. Let's look at here. This was a, wow, 800. That's wild. You caught this. Awesome. It's a big move. It's a big move to the upside. Hold on, guys. I'm going to mute myself. All right. So NPF took us way high, but we have a couple of things. So we have SMT, right? And this is sort of a hidden SMT, right? It's between this high on YM, which is this high on NQ, this high on ES, with this high. You can see clear SMT there. It's inside of a range, right? So it's also inside of a fair value gap. This is an 8-hour fair value gap. So now I'm looking for either continuation, and in order to get continuation, I'm looking for us to hit some, specific levels like this new week opening gap, or once we get to this new week opening gap on ES, maybe we'll also trade into it here. All right, or we can go to 50% of the range, which is this new week opening gap and this new week opening gap. So I don't know. We'll just be watching price right now, because I wouldn't expect this to. I mean, it just moved so fast. There was no stopping this. Like truly, there was no stopping this. This could be sort of a market. So here you have SMT on the highs. This is on the 1 minute. So you have SMT up here with your bigger time frame SMT. Break of structure. This could be manipulation into that new week opening gap. So we'll see. But ultimately, this is clearly going to the upside. I went ahead and I took an entry here. And once I saw this come up here, right? This was the only sort of fair value gap that I saw. We're going to give this a shot to the downside into the new week opening gap to the top of that, which is, yeah, we're 20,200 maybe. So we'll see if we can ride that out for now. Right here. And then my entry was 2046. 20, yeah, right here. Stop loss is right around here. We're 52. So there's my trade right now. We'll see if we see if we get it. If not, then on to the next one. But we are pretty bullish, so I'm not trying to. I would even look. Let's see. Yeah, 20, like right at the top of this fair value gap. Somewhere you could look to take some profit if you got in this, but I don't know. This one's a little risky. I mean, everything is risky in the market, right? So what the heck? We have, yeah, I would say that's it. Like, we have this BPR here at 2203. That's the top of that BPR. So we got a couple of things that'll hold price up here. Ultimately, I would like to see us. Let's see. Yeah, it's rejecting and respecting this right now. So I'll be okay with taking this here. Are we getting it? We're so close. Maybe it'll respect this fair value gap and not fill us here. That would suck, but whatever. Everything else is dropping. ES is dropping. YM is dropping. And Q is still struggling. Dude, just let me calculate this. Sick. We got it. So that was a trade for, this was a $1,500 trade on, and I'm done for the day. That's it. So you can see here, let me show you. Oh, I don't even have my active trader on. Here it is. $1,500 on 3 accounts on the day. From here to here. And again, I took it right up, like right below it. So this was sort of a tricky one, right? You have this big fair value gap, but then the condensed area where I don't want to see, I want to see price hold if we are in a bullish order flow for now, is this new week opening gap. Ultimately, this is where I want to hold right here. This 50% of the move, right? Either this gap here, that would be the only one, or 50% of this big fair value gap here. But I mean, honestly, this is the gap that I want to see hold if we do want to continue higher. All right, this is a nice healthy pullback to like 20%, I think. Let's see, 23%, yeah, between 23, 38%. You know, got a nice pullback into this sort of area right right here. So, and inside of that area, consequent encroachment of that falls right into that new week opening gap. So that's why I decided, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and just put it right above that. Like I could have put it maybe right at the new week opening gap, but I've seen price sometimes just get super close, sort of like this, and then go higher. If this would have happened, then this fair value gap would have held true in order for us to continue higher. Does that make sense? And now we're going higher. So that was it. That was the trades for today. This was honestly, I wouldn't have, this was a tricky one. Like this was definitely a tricky trade, right? A tricky trade. Because we are in such a bullish, we have so much bullish momentum right now. And trying to catch the top of this, especially, like I was like, all right, cool. Because we had a lot of little SMTs right on the way up on the 1 minute. But then this one opened up a little bit clearer And I was like, all right, cool. Do this. Maybe we pull back into 23%. 23% was around this area right here. So maybe I thought this would be it. But when I saw it pull back, I got in, stop loss right up here, take profit. And so that was the trade. This was a market maker model trade here, right? From here to here, ultimately hit 1.5% or 1.5, negative 1.5 deviations. So this was a beautiful trade. But it was a scary trade, right? Because it's hard to see this and think, man, we're going back. And honestly, I was just trying to catch this pullback. That was all. And this market maker model aligned perfectly with that pullback, right, into a PD array that I want to see us get trade into. Ultimately, this negative 2.5 is 50%. We could still trade. Like right now, we're creating an SMT here, right? Between on YM, we have no SMT here on. We have another SMT here on E or NQ. So maybe this is trying to go down, right? We have two SMTs, 1, 2, and then a higher time frame SMT. Maybe this is a reversal here, right? And in order to sort of, we just keep looking at lower time frames and see what they're doing. So this high is down there. Yeah. So this is another SMT. So we have multiple SMTs at this point. All right. You could go in. Let's go with this was an account that we were messing with, but let's go with a small. I started with this is my small account. So let's just say I want to get in here, right? I would put a stop loss here, take profit right up. Well, we already left us, so right above here. This is still, I don't know if that I would take this. SMT here. Maybe this is see, this is a place that we could continue higher. And now the question is, where do we want to go? Right? Maybe we want to go to these highs. Maybe NQ trades into these highs, right? So the YM sweeps all of this, creating an SMT, right? I think I talked about this. I'd like to see us trade. Maybe we trade into this fair value gap before continuing lower, right? And maybe that's where we want to go, right? We have a sweep of liquidity up here, right? We clearly have a direction that we want to push into, which is up here. So now we could start looking to, okay, do we want to continue this trade to the upside into this 20,324 area for us to sweep this sort of relative equal highs here, move into this fair value gap, create SMT right here, right, between ES and maybe ES just doesn't take that, or barely, like it just gets right up here. SMT, right? It doesn't have to be a big one, right there. And then maybe we have another SMT with YM. No, there's no way. See, YM's high is right here. YM's high is right. This is the high on YM. This is that high. It's not this one. So there's already this one. This is I do not expect price to trade above this. I don't want price should not trade above this. There's no reason. Like all of that, price should not go into it. If we want to see lower prices, right? I want to see us continue higher, SMT up here into a fair value gap. So what I would do is maybe, I don't know that, I don't feel comfortable catching these since it's already all the way up here. Maybe with small contracts, like small size, like a contract, take it from, let's just say 70, 80 bucks, right? Let's just go right here, 80 bucks. I know it's 800 or that's 40 bucks, right? One contract, take profit for 200 bucks. This is something you could play and be like, all right, cool. I'm gonna take this one contract risking 40 bucks to get 198, 200 bucks, right? Or or this thing just goes flops to the other side and just, you know, starts to break down all the way down here into this order block area before making its way pushing higher over here, right? Or this decides, hey, you know what, before I go any higher, I want to sweep all of this liquidity or most of it into this weak opening gap, continue higher, and then create my SMT here. Boom. And then we drop. I don't know. I don't know what we want to. So I at this point I already caught that pullback trade and I was really happy with it. My risk was about, I think it was $600. So this was sort of almost a 3-to-1 trade. Oh, you can't see. Sorry. There we go. So that was sort of a 3-to-1 trade. Honestly, I shouldn't have gone in with that much risk. I probably should have done like 1/3 of that. But I mean, it is what it is, right? It happened. I'll definitely note that down on my journal. It's like, man, like hindsight, I probably should have not gone with that much risk, especially after a big move like this, right? I need to remember that after a big move like this, I just have to put on less risk because the probability of it going higher, like look at what YM is doing. There's no reason for us to try and catch it into here right now. Like there's no reason, right? We clearly have SMTs right here. Look, you can see that here. This is a 5-minute SMT to take us higher until we create another SMT, which we have not, right? We have this high on YM. It's just this. We have this SMT right here. So I don't know. It's just an area where price can just bounce around for now. Do I have a new week opening gap? Oh, I don't have my new week opening gaps. That's what it was. There it is. Now, can this drop to 50? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely can drop. But I don't know. We're trading into that. Like, it's like we have a couple of PD arrays that we're respecting and holding, right? We have this new day opening gap. We have this new week opening gap. We also have in the middle a big 8-hour FVG. So you can expect price to sort of ping pong around here for a little bit. And if it doesn't just retrace all the way down here or keep going higher. So I would expect, you know, maybe boom, 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 try to break out, whatever. And that's it. I mean, that was a big move. So look at what happened here after that big move. Big move, big move. What happened? We consolidated. What do? We just bounced back and forth between this new week opening gap. And then we created a new day opening gap. Like it was just a whole bunch of bouncing, right? Between PD arrays into a fair value gap. So right here, so yeah, I mean, I think that might have been the move of the day for sure. There's no other news. So if anything, don't be looking to catch these ginormous moves, right? Maybe, but I wouldn't expect it. Like, I think these moves were pretty nice. Like all of these big moves that we had, right? These were awesome. We caught a few of them. But yeah, I wouldn't expect price to do too much. I mean, there's some SMTs up here, right? So maybe we do want to go a little bit lower. This is a 15-minute SMT here. between here and here, right? We're creating now this. This is what looks like this is what took us lower just now, this SMT. So now we look for the next thing, the next SMT, if we do want to get that. We are in a accumulation. This is a manipulation move, right? We're in a manipulation of the 90-minute cycles. But on the day, if we say, okay, let's just say this is a reversal, maybe X, A, M. So this is manipulation. So we're in a manipulation on the day. And then we can expect continuation or a reversal around on the afternoon session after 12 p.m. Okay. So if we put a box here, box is bad boy. These don't line up exactly the same, but you get the point. It's like you can see, all right, cool. We have our maybe reversal, right, from this previous move down here. Reverse back down, accumulate, manipulate, which is this whole move here. And then we can expect continuation or reversal here. And we can break this down even further. We can go into those 90 minutes. So here's the 90 minutes. Break this down. And then we have, it's hard to see, but we have accumulation, manipulation, distribution, and then continuation. So maybe we do distribute lower here, right? Or like if this is a manipulation, maybe we distribute lower here, and then we do some sort of reversal here or accumulation. So maybe this does come down here, right? And then either reverse or continue lower. But honestly, I know people talk about like, oh well, it doesn't matter, like everything's manipulated, and that's fine. But I'm trying to see like, all right, so unemployment rate is lower than before by 1.1%. So it's not a big deal. But it's good, right? It's a good thing. Like according to data, this is a good thing. That means less people are reporting unemployment by 0.1% than last data results. So obviously we're gonna have more people with jobs. That's good for the market, good for the whatever for now. But I think overall we're still pretty bearish. Like you look at the world and what's happening right now with the elections and everything and gold, and it's just we're still pretty bearish. So temporary move to the upside, 0.1%. Sure, it's still a big number, but I don't know. Yeah. I mean, if I was gonna play this, I don't know that I'd play a continuation here. If I was gonna play this, I'd probably play a move to the downside, right? We had a market maker model happen. Maybe we have a second market maker model to take to look for this high to be swept, right? So, well, we already swept this, so clearly we have SMT right here. This is an SMT. We have a market maker model, right? Structure shift here. We're on the sell side of the curve. Now I want to see there's no other like low point. The other low point is going to be down here. So you would just have to trust this market maker model up here to take us lower, maybe generate some liquidity, have another market maker model, have another SMT, and then that market maker model takes us much lower. Or we continue to generate liquidity to the upside, right? Boom. A bigger manipulation move, distribute to the downside for a bigger, larger market maker model. And let's see, how would that look? Let's just say we get this. We want to get what? Into this new week opening up. Yeah, so our manipulation would have to be around here. All right, around here. Maybe we go above, like into that fair value gap right up there. That takes us into that new week opening gap. I mean, it could, but I don't know. There it is. Now we're going lower. Yeah, this is one of those like, all right, either we break above, like break below, or what? We have SMT right now, but this is not equal. This is not the same lows, so dismiss that for now. We have SMT here. Take us a little bit higher. I don't know. See, so we just play this as like, I would just be careful here, not to try to just get in. I also do like to play these right here. So like, let's just say we get something like this, right? I'll take it to like the next sort of start of a PD array. So the top of this opening gap. And I would do something like this where it's like, all right, cool. I'm above the wick because I know we could always come back, create SMTs above this wick to take us lower. So I'm gonna put it right at the body. We also have this new week opening gap helping us like support resistance at this point, right? If you want to call it that. So go boom, sell. Let's try it. This is on a paper. Oh, okay. This is on a paper count. So I think it's on a paper. Yeah, it is. So I would go something like this. All right, let's just say $12 to make 64 if you're in a single micro. This is a full 10. This was a full contract, so 10 micros. And these are sort of places where I've seen price, you know, it broke underneath. Now we traded above. Now we could go lower, right? So this is because all of this is like, all right, cool. Trying to break through, obviously can't break through. Find a place where price could trade back into. And if we are bearish, then we don't want to see price trading above that anymore, right? And if we do, then at least we have our stop far enough where we could create an SMT to take us lower. There is also no fair value gaps here, right? Like we don't have another fair value gap. We only have this inverted fair value gap. And this is not a place that I want to see price trading into. Right? So and why am I not trading this? Because I already made what I had to make today. I can't, if I make more than I think there's like, yeah, there's like a consistency rule. So this is a trade that I would have taken if, and then let's see, did we get, boom, we got it. So this was another great trade, a continuation trade to the downside. Now we're at 50% of the range, right? So what can we expect here? Well, let's see. Let's look for a continuation or a reversal to the upside. Do we have any other PD arrays? We do. We have a 5-minute. This could be the next destination that we go to. I'm gonna go with a 5, and this 6 minutes is too close. So this is also okay. So this is also a from here to here. Yeah, we're going right down here. So from here to here, we're going to this order block, or this, yeah. And this is just an imbalance. That's all it is. 1.5%. Maybe we're going right in the middle of that. Right, we have this, we have a couple of PD arrays that will hold up price, take us back. So this was a market maker model. right here, from this low, right, to this high. This was a manipulation high on YM, manipulation, right, broke structure to the downside, closed below. Now we can expect price to reach this area here. Maybe ultimately getting us down here, right? Or I think we said like some sort of order blocker breaker. 50% of that range is right here. You want me to get on with you? All right. We're going to keep watching price. I'm going to have this up. I will be right back in a few. Yeah, we are at 50%. Just remember that we could pull back or we could continue lower. So what do we look for, or what can we look for is at this point, I would just wait to get us into that 5-minute right down here. Or maybe we get, do we have an SMT? We do have an SMT. Oh, okay. There it is. 5-minute. Boom. So beautiful move to the downside. Here's your 5-minute. Look for another SMT. This is a great place for reversals too. We have this order block. So we know this is a unicorn here. Right there. You can look for, oh, there it is. Obviously that didn't happen. So look for another SMT. Maybe we break the lows. I'll be back. I accidentally bought pressing shift. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. I am back. A lot has happened since look at this. Look at this. So we did have this little SMT that took us a little bit higher, right? But ultimately we're still wow, like we here's let's look at the 30-minute. What do we have? Nothing here, nothing here. We have all right, we have an SMT here, right? Between this is between YM, SMT between YM. And so this was a move, like this is clearly a manipulation move, right? Where are we going? We're going lower. I think we're going lower. There's no reason. We did have an SMT here, right? We saw this SMT, sort of an internal SMT inside of a range. And I think that is sort of a reason to go lower. Yeah, this is a wild move. This is a wild move here. We had SMT up here, I believe. We had one SMT here, from here to here. Yeah, from here to here, SMT took us lower. And then I think we have, yep, SMT from here to here to take us lower. So there is a lot of bearish right now, bearish moves. We saw that. Let me get rid of all of this. We saw this trading into, right? We created this fair value gap on the 3-minute, 2-minute. Yeah, 2-minute fair value gap here, right? SMT on this fair value gap between ES and this took us lower. So these are the kind of moves that I want to sort of see. And then if we drop even lower, right, as soon as we get this SMT, then this is where I'm trying to get better at figuring out, okay, where do I put my stop loss if I see an SMT, right? It's easier to have a stop loss on a protected high, but I do like to trade NQ, so I just need to figure out, like, all right, where's my stop loss going to be? At this point, I think we would have waited, and I'm just reading price. Like, I'm just kind of looking back at price and what I could have done, just studying price at this point. We had SMTs with shoot. We had an SMT with ES, right? This is an SMT between ES. This was we can drop. This is our 15 seconds. So we had this big move to the upside, right? This becomes an order block once we close below. We close below with this candle here. This candle here, right? We close below. So then we could look for an entry. We created, right? We waited for this candle. So we could have gotten in here, right? And that's fine. Could have gotten in here. Let's just say we get in here right in this candle, right? I stop loss would go right way up here, but then target. See, I would target into maybe this low, not this first. And I'm just trying to figure out, like, what would I realistically, what would I have done? I'd probably look into, yeah, target that and look for SMTs between these highs, right? Or these lows. And that's where we're at now. So target that. Eventually it gets there. Would I have gotten out here? Maybe. I probably would have gotten out here, right? Because we have this fair value gap and then we had SMTs here, took us higher. So maybe I would have cut this short at a 2.5, maybe at this new day opening gap. So, and I'm just reading price, right? I'm like, okay, what would I have done here versus what happened? Right? So right now we want to continue lower, but let's look at the bigger picture. We are in a weekly opening gap. We have no SMTs. Let's look at the 50-minute. Okay. No SMTs. Actually, we have one SMT on ES. Right between this low. So this could be, and this is inside of a weekly opening gap. All right, so we have that SMT there. So now what? Let's look for a lower time frame SMT. Do we have one? Yeah, we do. We have one here. All right. And then do we have another one? Well, we have equal lows. So what are we waiting for here? Let's go to the 1 minute. I would probably wait for us to close 15-second. I would want us to close here. We can close above that. I'll wait for this for value gap. And this is, we're just reading price real time, right? So we got 1 second. There it is. There's our close. So I'll put my target these equal highs here, stop loss here. And I would take it with a single contract and see if we get filled, right? And then I'll probably come out of this this time frame in order to look for sort of a higher time frame SMTs, right? So here's another SMT with YM that we just dropped and created from here to here, right? SMT with YM. This is on the 15-second. And this basically was this was our sort of breaker, right? And this also becomes our change in state of delivery. CISD, breaker block, and becomes our market structure shift, right? This was our market structure shift, manipulation, 1.5. So into this, into that fair value gap, I'll keep an eye on price as soon as we get into it and see what we could do. Let me change this. So according to SMTs, right? Apparently, like they do have some sort of a they are sort of a magnet to price. So if we created this SMT here, right? This is the first SMT, initial SMT. Then we come down, create a second SMT in a high time frame point of interest, which is this has been a respected point of interest. Then I can expect for price to come back up here into 50% of this move, which is also a BPR into our initial SMT, right? Take that out before continuing to its direction, which at this point would be lower. This is also 50% of that range right there. So I just want to see how price delivers into that. And if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong, right? So because we do have, technically, I would expect these highs, this right here to be protected. But we've seen it before where it takes us out. Like I've seen that happen. And then we create a second SMT and then we go to the opposite direction. So I feel good about leaving my stop where it's at. Because if we do get ran through, it'll be with strength, and then it'll be just this whole move will be completely invalidated, and then we'll just continue to the downside. So we see we traded into a new day opening gap on YM. We're trading below below a new day opening gap and a weekly opening gap on ES. So this could be sort of an area that I'd like to see us just push through, trade above it, push into this new day opening gap. Once we do that, maybe we create SMTs again here to drop us lower, right? So just looking at price, we have this sort of triple BPR, right? For value gap, for value gap, for value gap, new day opening gap. This is a place that I would like to see price respect if we are going to continue this bearish order flow, right? 50%. All right. So this would have to be an OTE here. So yeah, OTE of this range. Yeah, I mean, we're going to continue to hold. The whole point of this is, so I am paper trading because I want to know, like, is like just playing price real time, right? It's like, is this something that I would feel okay with, right? It's like, all right, cool. Yeah, this is a big risk. I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm still trying to figure, like I'm still trying to be okay seeing these numbers, and I'm actually gonna change this. I'm gonna change this to see the actual number, so I can like get a real feeling of like, okay, this is what that looks like. This is how it looks like with these quick movements, right? So anyways, NPF week is 10:40 to 12 minutes until that 10:50 macro. Once that 10:50 macro opens, then that's it. Realistically, I probably would have taken, I probably would, like with moves like these, I would feel better taking 5 micros. So half of this position, right? So target is 725, 720, 730 something. And then 5 micros, risk is about $260. And that's it. That would be the trade, right? So that to me would feel a lot better. But I also want to start to kind of size up, see what these numbers would look like in real life, and go from there. We're still in this trade here. We just moved into, not yet. Yeah, we did. We've moved into the last cycle, which is a reversal. So if you remember, we talked about this, right? We had accumulation, manipulation, which was our NPF, distribution, and I think I talked about it. I said I'd like to see us distribute, maybe create SMTs down here, and then we have a continuation or reversal. At this point, if this is a reversal, it would be just a quick pullback here, but then we continue lower. So we'll see. Yeah, I want to see us manipulate these highs, right? So I'm just keeping an eye on these highs. I don't think YM is definitely not gonna make it. YM is not gonna take any of these highs. It's look at where it's on. So we're definitely gonna have SMTs, right? We know we're gonna have SMT, and I think NQ is the one that's going to take the high. Even if it wicks it, it'll take the high. ES trades into this BPR, and then we drop lower, and then we take all of this liquidity, right? So mark my words, see if that happens. And this is all like, yes, I am anticipating price to do this, but there's got to be reasons for it, right? There's got to be a reason for it. Like we just can't. I can't just be like, yeah, this is doing this. Like, yeah, we can guess price going up and down, but the reason is why. Why would price want to go up and down? Like, what's the reason? Higher time frame, right? We knew we wanted it. We needed an SMT. We didn't get the SMT up here, right? So this would have been that would have been a beautiful SMT up here. We didn't get that. Instead, we got the SMT inside of the range, inside of this 8-hour fair value gap, which tells me price just doesn't want to come up here anytime soon, right? Unless we run liquidity, then we come up higher, manipulate this, and then go to the downside, right? Or this could be just a break, like we break through all of this, continue higher. I don't know, but right now, what price is giving me is what I'm reading. So, so we had this here. Let me mark this out. You can see it. Does it? Do you understand like why we're just going through price? Like we're literally just studying price. Like I'm only trading. Like right now, I'm only trading to sort of just verify the things that I see. Like this is not like I'm trading a paper trading account right now, right? This is also a small account that I built from 2000. Like this was a $2,000 account, and this is what I have it now. And this is all just verifying trade ideas, like understanding like, am I okay with this? Like, am I moving in the right direction? Am I seeing price deliver how I want to see it deliver? And this is just the numbers are just confirming that for me, right? Like it's like, all right, cool. Yeah, this is going good. So I am on a paper trading account, but because I already traded my other accounts, right? This is an SMT, and this is the SMT inside of an 8-hour fair value gap. We can look at it this way, 90 minutes, or if you have an hour or 2 hours or whatever, 4 hours. Let's go to the 4 hour. Here's a 4-hour SMT right here. Right? This is between, oh, come on. This is between right here. You have ES and NQ did the same thing, right? But YM, this is that high right there. This is that SMT that we looked at. YM also had it inside of a new week opening gap, right? This was a sort of a pretty far SMT. It happened inside of an 8-hour fair value gap. We can look at it this way, and this is inside of a 1-hour fair value gap. So it is inside of it. It wicked above, ultimately closed inside. And so that's what I saw, and I was like, all right, cool. Maybe we pull back 50%, and then we continue higher to create that SMT with maybe some of these higher points, right? But then again, price can do whatever it wants. We saw this drop to the downside, right? SMT here. ES fails to make a higher high, and Q creates a higher high, sweeping this intermediate low to the left. SMT, right? And then we saw this. I didn't find another small time from SMT yet here, but I did see this market structure shift, took this into the top of that new week opening gap, which we see it holding, held. It took us all the way back up here to our entry, took profit, but you saw this here. And then ultimately delivered down to this gap. So now what am I looking for? Now we're looking to rebalance this, right? Not even rebalance. I'm just looking for this SMT to get swept again, to create another SMT to go lower. And I'm just following the idea that if we do have our first SMT created to take us lower, and that second one creates an SMT, then we can expect this to come up and sweep our initial SMT. So then this becomes a sort of a pool of liquidity for us, right? This right here. Because and here's the thing, this is a clear SMT. Like there's no question about it, right? This is clear, it's clean, and it's almost like it's right in your face. Like, all right, cool. Like we have SMT, and we can expect price, or we want price to come up here, trade above this high. Why do I say, like, why do I want NQ to do that? Because NQ is clearly showing a stronger structure to the upside right now. ES and YM, look at how far they are. this is that high that we want to see sweep. That's that one on YM, and that's that one on NQ. So which one is closer? Or sorry, that's that one on ES. NQ is closer. So we'll watch that for now. All right, back. Christopher, are you watching this? Type yes if yes. Also, look. Yeah, so I've sort of just let this play out. And honestly, we could even come up to this, right? Like we're still pretty far from from this high. We could even tap into, like we don't have to trade into it. We could probably even tap into here. It's like tap, right? Because then we'll probably tap into these new gaps here where then NQ may not tap into that gap, SMT, and drops lower. Ultimately, I'm still bearish for this. Like I'm bearish on this, right? Like even this move to the upside, like yes, it was a big move, but we're on a higher time frame. We're pretty bearish, right? Like yeah, on a higher time frame, we're pretty bearish. We clearly, yeah, we haven't been able to trade above. So there's our profit. And there, that was the trade. Like that was a beautiful trade to the upside. Right? So you can see that on the account. And you see, like we still, yeah, so now we're trading into, we tapped into that new day opening gap, trading into this sort of BPR here that we put, that we marked out. This is also an inversion here with, you could look at this wick, inversion, wick. This is, you know, this is a breaker. And so there's sort of a unicorn here, an inverted unicorn, because we already traded above this and below. So again, I don't know, maybe we'll tap into it. Right now we're currently we are creating an SMT. We know that for sure. Like we're creating an SMT with and this is a sequential SMT, right? So we can still see lower prices. NQ is failing to kind of come up, even trade into this fair value gap. So I'm just waiting for these assets to trade into. Well, I'm waiting. Well, we don't really have to wait. We do have this for. Yeah, we're just watching now. And that was a trade, right? Like this is still valid to the upside until, well, we have SMT. So anyways, that's so does it make sense like why I took it to here, right? This could have gone, like it could have definitely just failed, but the only way that I would want it to fail was if we wanted to create an SMT with this, and then it fails, wicks, fails, and drops. Then that trade would have failed, right? But maybe it was a temporary SMT into an imbalance, and then the real SMT. So, but anyways, that was a trade. So now what? Now we're sitting here inside of an 8-hour fair value gap. We've clearly, this was just a Judas swing in a higher time frame, right? A manipulation swing. Then we have distribution, right? And now what? Now maybe we have a continuation. What do we want to see? Now we have an SMT inside of this here. Now we have an SMT, right? Boom. There's our second SMT. What can we expect now? Well, at this point, I'd like to see prices run through all of this liquidity down here. All of that. So this could be just a pullback into 50% of that move, right? Once we get to 50% of that move, just verifying that SMT, look for another SMT, and then just drop lower. Does that make sense? Yes or no? Yes or yes. If it doesn't make sense, type yes. If it makes sense, type yes. Just kidding. Oh, yes. All right. I didn't know you were watching still. It says there's nobody there. You know, I live stream for nobody. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So you could you could look for a trade opportunity here to the downside, right? If that's what we want to see, just I would just wait to verify. Like there's no small time frame SMT right now. We only have that. We have that 3 minute. Let's look for a 1 minute and then a change of state of delivery. And I'll go through that in just a second so you can see. See what it looks like. See what it look like. Let's look at the 1 minute here. Here's our SMT. Missed it. Okay, let's go to the 15-second. Boom, SMT. This close below this would verify a changes state of delivery here. Maybe we create another SMT right here, right? Maybe we come up and have a small SMT. Right? So capiche capuche. Capisce papucha. Do we have SMT here? Yeah, we do. There's one. But let's just keep waiting. We want to see a change in state of delivery. Let's see. Do we sweep this high? Do we sweep that high? Right now we're sitting on an SMT unless we sweep this high, right? So there. So there's no SMT here. Well, equal highs, yeah. Equal hoes, guys. All right, no SMT yet on the lower time frame. So just waiting. And then I'd like to see yeah, once we get a change in state of delivery, right, on something like this. So as it stands, there's no SM. I mean, we do have this hidden SMT into this, but there's no other SMT, right? Like we're not. Yeah, the only one is here, to here, here. We'll see. We get that. If it breaks that, then we're still good. So maybe YM trades into this for value gap. We are in an inversion here as well. So this could be a and just keep watching, right? We'll keep reading price here. So no break here. This is still a valid. This is an SMT. This is two SMTs. So now we have this SMT here and this one here. Unless this breaks above. Makes sense? Makes sense, eh? Still SMT here with this. Until we break, then this one here is going to be invalid. And ES just has to, ES is still, even if we break here on YM, we'll still have this SMT up here for now. No small time frame SMT yet. We have this BPR right here. So we could start to look for, start to frame something if that's what we want to, see. We have SMTs here, so we know that this is an SMT. And I think that was, yeah. Small time frame, or lower time frame, sorry. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for the next leg here to the upside. Maybe we're creating a low right now. And then and then this becomes our manipulation move here. There's our manipulation on YM. And yeah, this is something that could work out in a second. Let's see. I'm waiting for a close here. Still no SMT yet. This is why SMTs are pretty important, right? Like but we have to wait for them. And I need to get better at waiting for them than just anticipating them, right? So this becomes our order block. If we close here, if we close below here, then maybe we get it. So no close yet. No close. So we'll continue to just monitor this. Let's back up for a second because I don't want to lose track of this, right? I don't want to lose track of, okay, where are we? So yeah, we're still no SMT. This will invalidate SMT, invalidate SMT. All right, so we're still validating that. Yeah, still nothing yet. All right, so no, nothing yet. We are in a fair value gap. Maybe we trade into this new week opening and the new day opening gap. We'll see. Did we sweep this high? Okay. Let's see if we sweep this high on any of these assets. Oh, there's YM. All right, can YM. This is a tap into the new week opening gap. Like this could be something here. There's our change of state of delivery here, right? Confirm this. This becomes an order block now. So maybe we frame out a trade here. Right here. Right? Take this lower here. Maybe that's what we do. I'm gonna take a stab at this. To the downside. And here's the thing, if we oh, there's no manipulation here. Yeah, I'll take a stab here. Here's a 15-second. There's a lot of fair value gaps. Let me get rid of them. Oh my goodness, yeah, there's a lot of them. Let me get rid of it. There's a 15-second fair value gap there. I want to see it get respected at this point, right? If we break through, then maybe we're validating this move, but for now, so did I not get filled here? Really? We literally wicked on it twice. Dude, okay, I guess I didn't get filled here. We'll wait. Honestly, I would even put my stop like right on top of here on this close because I don't care for price to come up higher. If it comes up higher, then I'm okay with getting stopped out. Right? And then this is our move here. So risking 180 for 1,000. That's not bad. This is a 4 to 4. No, it's not. If we put it here, it becomes a 5. 5 to 1. And again, I would be okay with us taking this into the next point of liquidity, which is down here. Right? Because we expect this to get ran through all of this. Maybe we come, maybe it's, I don't know. We'll just watch. We'll watch. So watch price deliver here. because remember, we're still pretty bearish, right? Like on the day, like we're pretty bearish. We know that this was a Judas swing. This is already rebalanced 50% of that move. Like right now, we're rebalancing 50% of this move, right? Right here, 50%. Right there. We tapped 50% once, twice. And so now I still didn't get filled. All right, whatever. So let's see if we have the right idea here, right? So we have SMT, right, on a lower time frame, SMT on a higher time frame. We have a change in state of delivery here, right, which was a close below right here. A close below this was our change in state of delivery. If we go to the 45-second, it is right here. This was our change in state of delivery, right? Once we close below, we can get our entry. This is now our order block. We don't expect price to go above it. So that's our order block. Price could still come up here, tap this order block, and then move lower. Like price, you're right, because right now we're rebalancing this move. 50% is rebalancing right now. And we could respect this, come back up, tap into that order block, and then drop lower, right? If we do tap into this order block, maybe I get filled, and then we go lower. Or worst case scenario, we tap into this order block, and then price just delivers above, and we manipulate a little bit higher, right? So do you see how we looked at this though? Like, do you understand like why we looked at the things we looked at and why we sort of waited? Right? I wanted to see price tap into an area of interest, right? We could have gotten in here and then stopped out, in here, stopped out, but it's like, all right, cool. Let's just wait for that change in state of delivery. Once we get that change in state of delivery, then we can see price, you know, just drop lower. And that change in state of delivery is just that previous down close or up close candle. We're waiting for that opening price to get ran and closed below, if that, or above if you're bullish, right? So we had that change in state of delivery here. This becomes our imbalance order block. We don't expect price to trade above this order block, right? So stop is going to be right at this top wick here of the order block, not necessarily that second candle, and then target a point of liquidity. Honestly, at this point, maybe that new day opening gap, maybe that's where we want to go. Did you take this trade? Did you get in it? I know I didn't get filled, but look at how precise we would have gotten this one, right? It's like, cool. Like we can start to, well, actually stop loss should have been right there. Cool. Now we took liquidity. Now we're dropping lower. Let me know if you took this. I'm still bearish on today. Like I'm still bearish, right? Like since I'm pretty bearish, so this would have been the trade. That would have been, that's a beautiful trade there. And so we're just kind of playing with like I know that price is going to be pretty volatile today, right? Clearly we ran up 800 ticks, ran below almost 1,000 ticks. I think this was, right? How many ticks was this? 1,000 exactly, 1,007. Like ran above, like that's a lot. And then we ran up, down, up. Like there's a lot of price movement happening right now. Bless you. There's a lot of price movement happening right now, so we can take advantage of that. Right? We just swept liquidity here. All right, swept liquidity here. We swept liquidity here. Right? Was it here? Yeah, we swept liquidity. So all of this liquidity has been swept. We are still in a bearish. There's no SMT to go higher right now. Like this is still bearish movement, right? There might be a small SMT, but this is just a retracement. That's all that is. Just a retracement. Maybe we trade back into that order block, right? Oh my goodness, oh my Lanta, you look so cute. Let me see. Oh my, really, oh my goodness. Is this your mama?
Wow, you look beautiful.
You look gorgeous. Gorgeous. So let's see if we can frame another entry, right? Let's see what we got. No SMT here. We are in a... Maybe we hit that. Maybe we do hit that order block, right? Maybe we get that order block and then we get in. Maybe. Or maybe like, look, no SMT yet. So this is probably just price doing its thing the way it's supposed to, right? Retrace 50% of the move, continue lower. Let's see. I'm here to here. 50% of the move to continue lower. Great. We even hit OTE right up here. So into a new day opening gap. Let's look at the 5-minute. Yeah, 5-minute respecting this BPR here. This is a 5-minute BPR. We have another BPR up here we could probably trade into. And then we have our order block, remember? So, but I don't care about these order blocks and stuff. The only reason I'm looking at them is, can we trade into that imbalance and then figure out, okay, is price moving towards that direction, or is price just wanting to do something totally different, right? So, and I'm just looking for SMTs inside of these imbalances. So we don't have an SMT inside of that imbalance yet. We might create something here to take us higher, right? But ultimately, maybe I want to see an SMT right down here somewhere. Whether it's this low here or... Yeah, it can't. I don't think it'll be... Maybe it'll be... maybe it's this one here. Maybe this could be a sort of a hidden SMT. Right here. So we'll keep an eye on that one. Keep an eye on that when price trades into it. Could have taken a second entry here, right? So like pull back into a fair value gap here, into that 2-minute fair value gap. And then we're just watching price deliver, and we're basically just like trying to figure out, okay, is this where price wants to go? And sort of just following what price wants to do, right? No SMT yet, right? Lower low, lower low, lower low, lower low. Swap liquidity, swap liquidity. Trading into new week opening gap on ES. That's something to keep in mind. Have not traded into that yet. We haven't traded into that new day opening gap. So this could take us, this could create that SMT up here to take us lower, right? That could create an SMT here. And I'm only anticipating price to do certain things when we see them. Oh, you did get it? Dude, that's awesome. Did you get this right? You got this full move, right? From entry around this area into that, into down here? Give me some Hamza if you did. I can't give you Hamza because I didn't. So, dude, let's go. That was a 5. What is that? 5? Almost like a 5-to-1. What was your risk? What was your reward? Let's go, dude. That's awesome, man. Give me your, let me see. Well, I want to know your risk versus reward. So I did take an entry here on that second pullback, right? Small entry. I didn't take much because we could come back up SMTs or hit that order block SMT up there, but took a small entry there. And now I'm looking for these lows to get swept. I lied. Nope. Yeah, we're still looking for these lows to get swept, right? We swept this low point on NQ. You can see it there. Swept that low. Swept that. I think that was a 15-minute. Yeah, 15-minute got swept, swept, swept. So now we're looking for this one to get swept too. Okay, so we're still respecting bearish order flow. Right, we swept, so we can anticipate price to go a little higher, but ultimately we're still respecting bearish order flow, right? Here's that low that we want to sweep here, and I believe this is that low. That it is. So that's my target now. I'm just waiting for this low to hit, right? Once we hit so now let's see, where's my, so now where's my 18? There's my trade now. Got in here on that pullback. This pullback right here. As soon as we got in, I put my stop loss. Oh, where was this? Yeah, right here. So saw this, right? Once we closed below right here, that second candle, I got in. Actually, I got in a little earlier. What did I do? Yeah, right here. Closed below this, entered here. It took us lower. So change of state of delivery on a higher time frame, or sorry, on a point of interest. 77,252 units. Let's go, dude. That's insane, man. Like, do you remember yesterday too? I was telling you, like, just wait for time, wait for the right time to trade. Like, wait for the right time to trade. Don't just trade. Like, wait for it. And that's a learning curve that I have to do too, right? Like, I'm not just sitting here telling you what to do. Like, I'm also learning to trade at the right times, right? And like when not to trade. So I know that my time is going to be up in 5 minutes. So after this trade, I'm done. There's no reason for me to go back in because I know that after 11:30, even that 11:50 macro doesn't work for me. So after this trade, most likely price is just going to kind of slow down for a minute, and there's no reason for me to trade this momentum that we're getting, right? Still trading. Once we trade below this and close, and in the next 5 minutes, if we close below this, right, then I'll continue to hold. If we wick and close above, then I'll get out of my trade. Dude, 77 with, that's insane, man. Like, all right, now think about it this way. Say you were risking $770, you would have had a $2,500 gain. That's wild, bro. But then don't think about it that way. Actually, that's bad for your psychology. Write down on journal that down. Journal that trade, why you took it, when you took it. Like, look at the charts and write down the exact time that you took that trade, right? So you can remember. So you can remember, like, this is why I took the trade. This is why I felt comfortable. This is why I felt confident on it. This is what I saw. This is what I was anticipating. This is literally write all of that down. So here, let me kind of explain this trade that I'm in right now. We traded below. We're trading below the new week and new day opening gap. So this is still confirming to me that we're in bearish order flow, right? Why? Because I want to see price. I want to see that sort of respected to go lower, take these lows. All right. Here we go. traded it, tapped into this new day opening gap, which is fine. We can still come up. We can still come up. Trade into this fair value gap, right? But we're still respecting bearish order flow. So here's, I'm in with 3 contracts right now. This is my trade. 3 contracts. So this was that first trade that we took up here. This is on different accounts, by the way. So I already did the first 3 accounts. This is the other 5 accounts. So this is the first trade on this that we took right here. This is that trade that we took here. New day opening gap hits. No SMT yet, right? Like I'm looking at the 5-minute. I'm looking at this was a lower, a low, and then this is a lower low, low, lower low. We haven't. Oh wait, we did sweep this, huh? We did. Okay, maybe I just need to pay attention. If we break above this new week opening gap, close above it, and I'll probably get out of this trade. Yeah, let's give you this right here. Can you see that? Yeah. 3 contracts per account, and it's just, so now I'm just like just watching this. So we did sweep, right? We swept this low. So now we have an SMT to take us higher here. And I just have to be aware of that. But I'm still in bearish. I'm still in bearish order flow. Like I'm still bearish with this. And my goal is just trying to find out why price is moving in which direction. And I'm starting to see it a little bit clearer. Right? We had all of this move down, 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 down until we got to what? Here. Swept this on YM. You see that there? Swept it on YM, and then we moved higher. Didn't sweep it on ES, didn't sweep it on NQ, creating that SMT. And it's a small SMT. I mean, it's a close call, but it's still an SMT nonetheless. I was looking at this low and this low, right? And I was like, all right, no SMT, whatever. Because we're not in a sort of high time frame, I still don't trust that. Like I still don't trust that SMT. Also, this is just a idea to tell you where I'm at, but I'm not with, this is 10 micros. I'm not in with 10 micros. There, my position is 10 micros, not 1 full contract. Okay. It's just so that. All right. See you, dude. Good job today. Killed it. I'm glad you got that trade. Not yet. I'm waiting for this to play out. So once this plays out, this is the last trade. So we're close. I'm still bearish on this. Unless NQ, or sorry, YM, if YM breaks below this and NQ and ES do not, then I'll get out, right? So I said, if YM trades and closes below, I'll continue to hold this position. If YM closes above wicks and closes above, then I'll get out. Make sense? So I'm just waiting. This is the last trade I'm taking for the day and just waiting for it to play out. And like I said, 11:30 is basically, my 11:30 is like after 11:30, there's no real entries for me, right? And it's not an exact time. It's just like around that time, this is where I should not look for any entries. But anyways, good job, dude. You killed it. It looks like we're getting close to this take profit. So from here on out, I just want to see this thing just drop. This thing should just drop at this point, right? Because all of these points of liquidity, look at them. Like this should just go. There's no reason for this to stall out anymore. It looks like we're just kind of generating some, yeah, we're just generating some power right now to just go. And that'll be it. Honestly, this whole move is probably gonna go all the way down to this new week opening gap, taking out all of this liquidity, and then we move higher. But right now, it's pretty bearish, and yeah, makes sense. We have an SMT here, so I'm gonna take up some of my position. I'm gonna take one contract here. I'm gonna leave 2 contracts now. So now you can see I'm on 2 contracts because of this small SMT. This is a 5-minute right here, but I'm still bearish. So, and honestly, I might leave a runner. Yeah, so I'm gonna take one more contract and then leave the runner. Move my stop loss right above, like to the middle of this. So then my stop would be at profit here. And then the runner can do its thing. And if it takes out all of this, then great. But if it doesn't and it stops me out, then I'll get stopped in about $50 of profit. Right. So yeah, I'm down to 2 micros now. I don't like this, but we're still holding. So again, we're also holding this new week and new day opening gap. I can expect price to trade into it, into this fair value gap, and then drop lower, right? Into this new day. So, and then this fair value gap, which we're trading into now, right here. All right, creating an SMT. Look, SMT right here, maybe.
Buddy, just go do it yourself.
So, yeah, now we're watching price here.
Just get it.
New day opening gap, tapping into this new day and new week opening gap. SMT so far, yeah, YM and NQES. So here we have another small SMT. This could drive us lower. And I think, yeah, I've enjoyed SMTs a lot. Like I've really enjoyed them, especially in like higher time frames, or sorry, high point of interest. I'm just gonna remove all these drawings. Can have a clean chart. Dude, I'm so like 250 on a $77 risk. That's wild. That's wild, but that's so nice, dude. That's awesome. How does that feel? How does that make you feel? Like you followed your plan, you followed the rules, you respected price. This gotta feel good, right? We're still creating SMTs here in a 1 minute or 2 minute fair value gap. So I'm still holding this. I'm still holding this here. Fair value gap, I want to see this get respected. And then take these lows here, which is also new week opening gap getting respected. We can wick into this. Ultimately, I want to see us close inside or below. So I'll probably still be here. If it doesn't break below on that macro, then I'll be done. I'll be out. Because I expect that at least that macro to take us lower. At least. SMTs again. right? We're still holding that little SMT, that 2-minute. This might be a 3-minute. I mean, yeah. Is this a 5? No. A little 2-minute SMT, right? With this. And then another little SMT here. So if price breaks above here and closes above, then we're changing order flow to the upside, and I don't want to see that. I want to see us close below. I want to see us drive below these lows, and that's it. Price is continuing to respect this new week opening and new day opening gap here with an SMT. So SMT on this gives me more confirmation that we're continuing lower, at least to this low, right? But I'm gonna see us drop even lower here. So let's see. A knack. All right, so let's just say we go here, take profit here. It's like a 2-to-1, 3-to-1. No, like 2.5. So why would we sort of get out if we close above this? Because then this becomes a bullish. Like this would become our bullish breaker. I don't want to see us close above. All right, so we did close above, so I'm gonna take one more. There, I took one more off just in case, because we no longer have SMTs, right? Yeah, I just took one off. Let's get rid of this. And probably, yeah, so right now I'm on a single micro here. Okay, so I didn't see this. I have a pretty big SMT here. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of this, and that's it. I'm done. That was it for the day. Past 11:30, so That'll be it for me. We could continue to see. Yeah, so as soon as we saw this break above, right, we said, hey, like, I don't want to see price break and close above. It closed inside for a moment. Where was it? Yeah, right here. It closed inside. I was like, all right, cool. Then we came back in, tapped in, and then ultimately now we're running higher. And I also saw this, right? This was an SMT. So SMT. And I was like, all right, well, this is a manipulation move. This should take us to this high. This should take us to this high. And then we look for SMT here. Why here? Because we have a BPR. We have this 3-minute BPR, right? Right here, overlap, a little bit of an overlap here, but we also have a 3-minute FVG here. So we can look for an SMT around there if that's where price wants to go. Unless we have an SMT now right here inside of this gap here. This is yeah, we have an SMT here inside of that. Cool. And that's that, you guys. That is that. I hope that makes sense and how we're looking at price here. Just watching price deliver. And now it's like, all right, now what? Well, we can look for another. I would trust this SMT here. But that is, yeah, that's this SMT. So maybe wait for price to break this with YM. Price breaks that with YM, creating SMT here. And then maybe we get another little SMT. Or maybe not. Oh, this is an inversion now. We've inverted this. So here's a market maker model, right, to the upside now. Into here. I mean, this is a clear market maker model here to take us higher. And there's hidden SMTs, right? We have little hidden SMTs. Like right here, there's one. There's a hidden SMT, but I want to see like highs and lows, not necessarily hidden, because they don't really mean too much for me. We also, at this point, we also have a 1150 macro in 4 minutes that could just drop price. right? Because we already had this manipulation here. Or maybe that before 1150, we create another SMT here, drop lower. And then that 1150 just drives all of this out. I don't know. Yeah, because even if we're looking at this, right, this market maker model takes us to at least this high or around this sort of fair value gap, this inversion. And then for this, takes us around that same area. And then this, I think we're already here. Yeah. Using, yeah. And this is how quick, price can just go from bullish to bearish and bearish to bullish and so on and so forth. So why at this point, I need to see us close below this. $9.50 macro is coming up, so keep an eye on that. In 30 seconds. All right, there's that. Two seconds. One. No, that macro didn't do anything. Yeah, that macro didn't do much right now, so All right, so now we have this here. This is a high. This is an SMT that I would find a little bit more valid. To take us lower. Yeah, there's a lot of liquidity down here. All of this, right? There's all of that. All of this is liquidity right here. So yeah, we can expect that to get ran through at some point. There it is. That's what I wanted to see here. This gets ran through in a high time, in a sort of point of interest here. All right, we got this 3-minute FVG here, trading into a new day opening gap, creating SMT where NQ has not ran this, creating an SMT. YM is also, we have another type of SMT here. So we have this SMT on a sort of higher time frame, and a sort of a POI. Yeah. We know that we'll probably, yeah, even now we have SMTs right here. This is an SMT with ES. Yeah. For now, at least, for now. No, it's not really one right there, huh? This is sort of a hidden one, and then this is that bigger one here. Yeah, from here to here. It is on a weekly opening gap. This is now, yeah, no, this is not it. So we're just looking at that higher time frame one there, or that 5 minute. And this is sort of what this market maker model wanted to take us, right? Right around here. Yeah, this is that SMT right here. Now what? Just looking for a lower time frame SMT. There's equal highs here. Right? Yeah, equal highs. Here's the small SMT here. I want to see us close below this to confirm or change the state of delivery here. And then we'll see if we can frame something. To the downside, I still want to see us run all of these lows down here. And I think that'll be today. No close yet. There's a close. So now we can frame the trade to the downside. Stop loss is going to be at the high here. So let's see, right? Because we have SMT, small SMT right here. And honestly, at this point, I want to see us take all of these lows, but we'll go here. We'll see if we get this. There is no SMT up here, so maybe this isn't the one. Right? But the only SMT I see is this is the only SMT that I see right here. Now we have this little one here. No, we don't. This is the only one that I see in small SMT right here. So I don't know if this is going to be sort of strong enough to hold, like, move price lower or not. What's up? You good? Yeah, what you need? Hmm? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's nothing here yet. Yeah, currently just sitting on a 1 hour SMT inside of a fair value gap. So yeah, I expect price to just run all of this. Like there's a maybe we create this week's low, right? Because this week's high was right. This is this week's high. See, right here is the, yep. technically for YM it's right here. So there is divergence on the highs of the week between NQES and YM, or ESNQ and YM. So I do expect price to just continue lower, right? Low of the week is right here, which was created on Tuesday, which was earlier this week. So maybe we run all of this down here, right? Maybe that's what we want to do. And so we'll just kind of watch price. Like, the first point that I want to see kind of create another SMT is going to be down here, right? And we said what? Once we create an SMT, right, between, so like right here. No, right, where was it? Was it on the 15-minute? Trying to remember where it was. All right, okay, we created this from, I can't see, right here. From this low, right, we swept this low on NQ, created an SMT, and what do we say? That we expect this SMT to get ran through. Just like we had here, we ran through that. Now we expect this to get ran through, right? All right. So we're just kind of let this play out. And you can take partials along the way. Right, like just partial out as you go. And then, yeah. Even if you got half of this right into this move, into 50% of that, like that's a great trade. So anyways, I gotta go do some stuff, and yeah. Hopefully this works out for you if you take it down to here, which is I'm planning on doing. I'm just taking it here. Oh, I moved this here and I was like, dang, I could have gotten stopped out. But anyways, or in profit, but I don't care. I want to see this play out and I'm just gonna leave it. And I'll leave this up, see what happens. All right. All right, I'm still holding on to this trade here. Um, I'm still expecting lower prices at this point. Like this could come up. All right, it could come up into here. But I'm still expecting lower prices. We have no SMT here. None here, none here. So still bearish, you guys. And remember, we have a sort of a high time frame SMT here. Right from this, where was it? Is it this high? Yeah, from this high. And then we had something else. Where was it? Yeah, so I think we have, yeah, sort of a weird SMT here, but I'm still, like I said, still looking for lower prices, and we do have this here. So this is the one. There's one that took us higher here from this low, right? Got swept. So this was our initial SMT that right here, yeah, right here, that took us higher. And this is our second SMT. So we expect price to come down and take this. We're also on an X quarter, which means like this is a reversal quarter here, right? This is the last sort of, well, Q4 is reversal, but X, this is on a Friday. Honestly, it's not an X, it's just a sort of a wild card. But I still consider it like it could be either X or A, right? One of the two. And X is just either reversal or continuation. And we have this manipulation to the upside, right? Taking out all of this liquidity here. And now I want to see all of this liquidity get taken here below. And that's why I'm in this trade. All right, I'll be back. I'm going to leave it up. I'll be back. All right. Well, that trade didn't work out for us, and that's totally fine. We followed everything. Uh, partialed out here. I actually did take this on a different account. I partialed here and then got stopped out, but it is what it is. Yeah, that's it. So this is the rest of Friday. So be safe. Have a great weekend. If you caught any of this, like amazing, because these were, I think today and then yesterday was great. Like we had some, it was sort of choppy here, but there were great moves with great opportunities, right? With some big displacement to both sides. So I like to see this, even though it looks choppy and stuff. It's just fast, movements to one place or another. Than to have sort of a something like this where it just kind of grinds, and it's like, all right, where are you going, right? So I did like yesterday. Today was also very good. Just it's looks a little similar, um, sort of like what we had today, right? So um, yeah, that's about it. 10 seconds until this closes. Now this is interesting. So we have a we have a closed SMT. We might have a closed SMT here. No, we won't. Yeah, we will. So we had a close SMT. Interesting. So then we could yeah, this is sort of a I'm still looking at this. I'm still pretty bearish on this, right? And we also have a 3 drive pattern here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 with an SMT on the close, open and close. Um and an SMT here on these where we have sort of a hidden SMT here. Right here. This is a hidden SMT. Anyways, that's it, guys. Have a great Friday, and we'll see you Monday, 8:30 a.m. for a new week of trading. All right, take care, everybody.